All right, what's up, y'all? We're back. We're live and about to jump right back in Elden Ring, the no summons run. And just before we get started, just want to mention again, I got approved for affiliate level. So at this point, you can subscribe if you want to subscribe. You can do that. That's a good way to support the channel. So feel free to do that. Well, that's always appreciated. Since the last stream, so I left off at the Godskin Noble here at Volcano Manor, and I was there late at night, just like trying to get through that fight, and pretty much stuck. I mean, it was just dragging on for a long time, and it wasn't making much progress. So, I realized there were a couple issues. There was a problem with my strategy, and also a problem with my damage negation, my vigor. Damage negation was probably the main thing. I have not been using any armor at all so far, other than these, other than the gloves, but the gauntlets. But so what I did is off stream, I just went and did the bird farm to grind a little bit and gain some levels, and I leveled up my endurance several levels so I can wear some armor, and I leveled up vigor by 5. So let's pull up the updated stats. Level 88 now, vigor's at 38, and endurance is at 21. So I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade my my gear now. So we've been wearing the prisoner clothing since the very beginning. I shopped around a little bit, and I think this scaled armor is what's going to be what I want for this fight. I mean, I do like the Carrion armor, Carrion Knight armor. It's looks good, and it kind of fits the theme of the build with the sorcerer spellblade type thing. But damage negation is a little better on the scaled armor, and honestly, it just looks really sick. It's the drip, so I think I'm gonna go with this. It's a little heavier, so I had to grind out a few more levels to be able to wear it. But let me just make sure I'm medium load. Yeah, good. It is close. And I sort of rethought my strategy on the Godskin Noble. I really need to. What I was doing before was like spending the entire first phase just kind of spamming, doing chip damage with what is it, Glintstone Shard, and so that is kind of a long drawn out thing. And then I get to phase 2, I'm out of FP, and then I'm taking him on melee with no practice, no practice in phase 1, and that's just rough. So I think what I'm going to try to do this time is do more practice up front with melee in phase 1 and save some of that FP for phase 2 so I can get through that, survive. I'm still going to use a little bit when he's at a distance, just to that's much better. Whoa. Okay. You got me. I should have healed. I was trying to conserve my red glass a little bit, but the damage negation is, it's so much better. This is way more reasonable. Armor is the way to go. Especially for a boss like this that does, pretty much all physical damage. I mean, other than the fire, that is. Forgot about the runes. That's fine. I don't need them. That's fine. Oh. Oh, you're ready to do it. Damn it. Ah. He still hits really hard in phase 2. I had a lot of red flasks left, so I probably should have probably healed again right there. Oh, forgot about my mixed physics. That'll help a little bit. Damn it. No. He just keeps attacking. You get kind of stun locked there, and I guess I could have dodged to the right. I was trying to heal. Definitely much more feasible this time, though. What physic am I using? So magic shrouding increases magic attack. This one increases stamina recovery speed. I might be able to save it for phase 2. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. If I remember, we'll see.
Oh, they got me.
Lock on. Getting pretty close. I did run out of red flask that time. It's a little jank trying to use the Wondrous Physic during phase 2 transition. But I guess that does at least extend the magic physic effect into a phase 2, which helps a little bit. Got it. Eat shit down, motherfucker. Yeah. That was so much more feasible with some armor. And the strategy change. I mean, I had to do melee in phase 1. There's no way, two ways about it. It's a quest, kind of storyline thing. So I can read it. Amnion from mother's womb, which cradled the poor, unwanted offspring, repellent, birthing ritual. Will never dry out, remaining damp indefinitely. Yeah, it's part of the snake, adopted snake girl storyline. Level up. So what to level now? Just thinking maybe I do want to continue raising endurance because right now, I forgot to mention, I'm wearing the armor, but I'm not still wearing regular pants. So it'd be nice to wear like actual greaves eventually, but I'm going to get vigor to 40. As I get into the late game, the bosses and even the mobs hit way harder. And very soon, I'm going to be able to upgrade this sword by the time I get to the end of this dungeon. Because there's a smithing stone 7 here. And I already have the 8 and 9. I don't think this is anything that's really worth it. Crash. There we go. Oh, you. Well, I feel like I've fought enough of you. Yeah, this part's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know if I want to go down there. Is there anything good down there? I know there are a bunch of those, like, creeper things. Might be a sorcery, so I might go for it. Oh, shoot. Oh, one of them has magic. cookbook. All this for a cookbook. Meant to use heal. Shortcut? Oh no, that's the main way to go. It's another shortcut. This is the shortcut. Definitely keeping the Gimp mask. Alien Gimp. And this leads back into the church. So I'll just stop at this grace now and refill. Why does Twitch let this spam come through? I added that to my block list. Should have blocked the whole message. Of course, I saw a shortcut or like a hidden passage there, so I've got to get this. Here we go. Oh, I knew it. Where is he? Okay. I hear it. Not seeing it. Unsettling. So I know where to go to get the damn it. When I get the smithing stone, I'm probably just gonna run over there. Same thing. There's a bunch of enemies in here. I'm just gonna run up the stairs and go up to the room with the stone sword key. Right, it's locked by. It needs a stone sword key. Here it is. Yeah, of course. What? That's not true. I just picked up a stone sword key. That's a glitch or what? I've been picking up stone sword keys like all day. Like I know I have more than one. And I see that there's one in my inventory. Gotta be kidding me. This game is so bugged. Thank you, Brunslap. Try again. If I say no first. How many does it take? Does it take 2? I've picked up so many stone sword keys. The Eggman. This character. Oh. Ashes. Don't need those. Alright. We're already at the right guard portal. I'll just take it. So get the grace. Now that I have the grace, I'm gonna try to get, so I can fight him whenever now. But I want to get that smithing stone, so I'm gonna go, I guess, buy another stone sword key somewhere. Might be one at Round Table Hold. Be more than 3, so. Now back to the manor. Go to the temple. And just run right back to that door. Hopefully it's enough to open it now. It's weird that it's just... if it requires 2, it would be nice if it told you, like, requires two keys. Great. Great, buddy. I don't know what's up with the poison, guys. Okay. Yeah, I guess it just required 2 or 3. We don't know because it doesn't even tell you. Drop down. I think I can drop down here too. Then here, I don't know. Oh shit. Okay. That's what this is. Visions of regret. Hold down. So many of them. Okay. These guys are like noble. I guess that's all of them. I don't know. We'll see. And this should unlock a shortcut back at the beginning. Back to the entrance of the manor. Take the Ash of War. Here again. Yeah, here it is. Back to the sort of main foyer. But what we need, smithing stone, is in here. Sleepaid curse. Area of enemy. defeat this guy. Oh, that's punch. Okay, he might kill me through the wall. Honestly, I don't even need to kill him. I got it. Oh. Oh. That's it. Got my smithing stone. So back to round table hold to level it up. I don't think I have enough runes though, but I could crack open some golden runes.
Well, I took you for no matter, it's all to stay out your arms then.
Alright, raise it to 7. Could raise it to 8, but it's cost about 2,900. Might as well just use this.
Back or no matter.
Raise it to level 8. It's gonna be 3,200 to get it to level 9. Perfect. Let's do
Back already, no matter.
And to raise it to level 10 requires a somber ancient dragon smithing stone, which we'll get later in the game. I'll have to look it up later, but you know, somewhere probably in Mountaintop of the Giants or beyond. There might be one in Leyndell, I'm not sure. So I guess I'll give Rykard a run. Do that, or I could instead start clearing out the rest of Altus and come back to it after I finish the other assassination missions. I'm not sure. I mean, there's a lot more of Altus to clear out, so. Did I ever talk to, what's his name? Gronk? Did his quest get started? 3.
I smell it. Death. Feeding me. Tarnished. Bring more death. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
Bestial vitality. Bestial slim. Claw mark seal. And the beast eye. Do want to get into Leyndell soon. I mean, there's plenty of other stuff to do in Altus Plateau. You know, Shaded Castle, there's mini dungeons. I can always come back and do that stuff later. I do want to go back to the Second Church of America and see if the invader is there, because I'll need to pick up that crystal tier eventually. I'll just do that now. I guess the invader's not here yet. Don't remember what triggers it. Yeah, there are all of these enemies that inflict death, I guess it's called. I can't remember exactly what it's called. But like instant death. The death status effect. So before I face more of them, there's actually a talisman I want to pick up that's back at Stormgate, or Stormvale Castle, that I didn't get before. So I might go get that, but I'll just face one real quick just to see. I mean, they don't have a ton of HP. But there's a huge one at the minor air tree, and it just spews that stuff that inflicts death. So that talisman would help a lot with that. I'll go back to Stormvale and get that. To get there, I think I'll eventually have to unlock the door from the other side. I don't remember the exact route, but I kind of have a vague idea of how to get there. No, it involves going this way, so just follow this path. Guess I've got to jump over there. Can I do that? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, here we go. Okay, I see where we're at. We're like above those, the pot guys are. Above that same room. I don't think that's worth it, whatever it is. Yeah, beat the Godskin Noble, no sleep pots. A lot of the guides will tell you like, oh, just use sleep pots, the way to go. And it's like, I don't know. It seems a little cheesy. It just seems also a little bit, I hate having to use consumable items. To beat a boss, you know, it's just, I will if I have to, but try to avoid it. That's a golden rune, I'll take that. There's the, what's it called? Restart the game. Temple of, Chapel of Anticipation, that's it. Here's the shortcut, which will be nice, in case I die. From here, I just go way down to like the basement level. Whoop. Sneaky. That's bait. Okay, we're going way down there. More bats. Where are these? Oh, rats. That's great. Just gonna run through here. What is this? Some kind of sorcery or something. Alright, I think this is it. This is where I fight the dude. Get out of here, rat. Oh shit. Okay, this has no HP. Definitely early game boss. Not even a boss, but it gives you a seed. It's nice. But this early in the game, it feels like a boss, that's for sure. Of course, the big Prince of Death, creepy melting face. Why is it? I think this is it. Yeah. Prince of Death's pustule. Which raises vitality. Which, yeah, that prevents the death status effect from increasing. Although, I might have another, this is a, yeah, this is a talisman, right? I might have another talisman that raises vitality. I just don't know how much it raises it by. Oh, this is the other problem with the max carry weight, is that I should have raised the endurance more, because I'm relying on the arsenal charm to raise the max carry weight right now. So if I take this off, I'm heavy load. Okay, so I was thinking this one raises robustness, immunity, and focus, but it doesn't raise vitality. This one just raises focus. So yeah, this is good. I'm facing the enemies that do the death status effect. So I'll leave that, so not heavy load. I guess I'll just give up the Claw Talisman for now. Put this on and then go to that minor air tree in Altus. Just here. So I didn't really need a beacon. Oh wait, is this a seed? Oh yeah. Probably have enough to upgrade soon. I think I'm close. It's creepy down here. Alright. Here he is. I wonder if I can spam him with magic. Comes the death greed, whatever you call it, I don't even know, death junk. This actually helps with magic, So you can. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Almost dead. When that grave bar fills up, it's instant death. So I really have to try to not get hit by that. Oh, and he's doing some grab. Oh no, he got me with the grab. This can't be good. Hopefully it doesn't inflict death. Oh, it's instant death? Okay. Oh good, there's a stake. That's kind of wild. And he didn't stop, he just kept coming with that grab, not stop. Guess I could have hopped on the horse. Where's this boss? Is he up near the top? He's probably up by the stake. Okay. There it is. Oh. Could be dead. Look at him. No, no. 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 Let's go from that YouTube. Oh, come to the grab. Keeps grabbing. The death grab. There he is. Crimson Spill Crystal Tear. Speckled Hard Tear. I don't think I did this fight in the first time around, so I don't know what those do. I'll check it out. I don't know if I can right here though, because of all these enemies. Crypto, oh yeah. Here. These guys. feel like I can't run for some reason. Must be some kind of status effect. Alright, how do I get out of here? Icon shield. It's a great shield. Boost resistance to heals. Boost resistance and heals status and mixed physic. Resistance to what? I guess that just means resistance to all different types of statuses. So that probably helps with that death effect. Temporarily boosts max HP. That's okay. There. It's kind of wild. Here we go. Alright, where to next? So I already went through here. I got this grace. So next I want to travel further into this inner area of the inside walls of Leyndell and actually get into Leyndell, the city. Yeah, I'll do that. And there are more dungeons in Altus around that I can just go back and do whenever. That reminds me, I didn't go to this church up here. There's some kind of item up here. And what is that? I picked up some kind of sorcery or something recently. Here it is. Rancor Call. Summons vengeful spirits that chase down foes. Oh, it requires 14 faith. That might be kind of cool just to try out. book. We got another Golden Order seal. Always think that's going to be a sacred tier, which would be nice. Instead, I get some seal. Probably not going to use. How many golden seeds? I have 3 golden seeds. I'm gonna need 1 more to increase flasks. Oh, now it takes 5. So I need 2 more. Talk to Melina.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Sure,
In
what?
Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
Okay. Yeah, so next I'll be gonna go into the city of Leyndell and get right up next to that big air tree. If that makes sense. Make some progress in the main storyline. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'll be right back. Run an ad too. it's kind of nice doing a second playthrough. I know there are certain dungeons around that like are not that fun in general, like not that remarkable. I'm totally fine just kind of skipping them and going back to them later if if I decide that I need something from that dungeon or whatever, or just if I feel like it. But it's nice knowing like where I want to go and where I don't want to go. So this gargoyle drops in here. This is probably a good place to practice fighting these guys. I'm guessing he's one of the weaker ones. Probably don't want to fight him on horseback. Yeah, can't dodge. Bloodhound. Healed. Okay. That's a good warm up. I think he's probably one of the easier gargoyles in the game. So, if not the easiest, it's like the intro to gargoyles. Good. Top off. Damn, it takes a lot to level up now. About 48,000. Does this gargoyle come back? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not going to fight him again, but... No, guess not. He's a one-time. That reminds me, I need to buy the special torch up here so I can clear out that dungeon later. There's a dungeon that with an invisible Black Knight assassin. Oh, looks like I can add a flask after all. 2 more. I think there's another site of grace nearby. I'm going to grab that once I see it. There's nothing up there. believe that's Morgott. I'm gonna. Damn it. I'm gonna grab the sighted rays first. Here it is. Then I'll play Morgott. Up my flask by one. Hell yes. We'll talk to Melina again. What she has in mind.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Alright.
In Marika's own words, hear me,
Drop some lore.
demigods. My children, beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god, but should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Okay. Let's go fight Morgott.
I see thee. Tarnished. Smoldering without
He does have some range on that. Oh, please. Push that. Stuck in a hole. This dude still goes nuts. Got it. Viridian Amber Medallion. I think that increases like maximum. Let me just check. Maximum stamina. Yeah, the toughest thing about this fight, this rematch with him, is the holes in the ground. Battlefield is rough. You get stuck. It's good practice for the boss coming up. Just basically the same guy. Nothing. So I can go down there if I want, but I don't think there's anything down there. I wonder what the lore is behind this camp, like, why is it all destroyed? Alright, the merchant who sells the special torch is up here. I think there might be a site of grace too. Just gotta remember where it is. Oh, there it is down there. It's 47,000 level up. Here you are.
Is someone there? A customer? Well,
What do we got here? Know that. Century's torch. This is it. My faith is at 12. I'd have to raise it to 15. Okay. So this is like a perfect example of like when I would just use the bird farm in Mogwin Palace, because it takes so many runes to level up. It's a lot of time to spend just to like be able to use a torch. So I'm not gonna do that. I'll buy it today. I'm not gonna use it today. I'll just add that to my list of things to like raise off stream. No stone sword keys. I guess that means we're moving on to the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Unless I'm going to go to this minor ear tree. Not sure what's there. Like, I don't think there's anything really valuable there, but might check it out. It's kind of hidden over here. Why not? It's just like a big troll. Oh, you can just grab it. Twiggy Crack Tier, Crimson Crystal Tier. Okay. Not fighting you. Got the tiers already. Alright, here we go. I've got to get by the giant archers. Tree. Raise the tree. Alright, so we're basically there. I do remember this being pretty challenging, even with the summon, so this is probably going to take a few tries. Of course, there's some mini dungeons down there. There's Consecrated Snowfield, Mountain of the Giants, Mountaintops of the Giants. Nice view. So we're way out here. Sneak up on him. Wonder what his damage or his magic resistance is like.
What's his splash damage?
Oh. He will just spam fire all day at range. That's the problem. So tough with melee. This is just big one.
I dodged that.
he does lightning damage, phase 2. And that, it's so hard to dodge. I don't know how to dodge it. Wipes you out on the horse like that. Yeah, horse is no good. Yeah, he'll spam all day. He's unlimited FP. See, that's the problem. He always gets me with a follow-up. And that. Where's the see? Then there's no follow-up. Yeah, see, there's the quick follow-up. Got me. Still get it. I don't even see any visual cue.
What?
And then that does like insane splash damage. AoE is crazy. Like I said, this guy was tough and took several tries, even with summons, so it's gonna be tricky. And of course the runes are like right in front of him. I almost forgot you can get like 3 hits right in the beginning. Yeah, I could take him on horse and pay the one. No. Did the follow up, of course. I want to go near that giant. Is he in phase 2 now, I guess? I didn't even see him change phases. Rolling right into it. That's stupid. No. Yeah, this guy is a real bastard. And the runes are right over there again, of course. Yeah, I really don't get how to dodge those attacks. So I might pull up a couple videos and see if any of them explain it, because that was something that I never got. And when I summon, I could distract him long enough to get some damage in and still get by. But like at this point, you know, I'd have to get lucky. Watch that. No, I don't want to cheese him. I know there's some crazy way that you can lead him over to the edge of the cliff and cheese him, but I'm not really interested in doing that. Would like to actually beat him the real way. Does Extra Live have a video on this? Their videos are usually decent. I'm not seeing one. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll watch these videos. Run a quick ad. Let's just jump over and watch these couple videos real quick on YouTube. Mainly the thing that's getting me is just that lightning. It'd be nice to know, is it just timed? Try this one. That's great.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Elden Ring video. Today we're going to be taking on the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Quite challenging boss. I think people might have some difficulty with him, so I'm making a guide step by step on how to deal with this boss. Now the first thing we're going to do is go in for a big opening.
Yeah.
He does this horse stomp, so you have plenty of time to punish. And then immediately after that we're going to stick to his left arm, which is the side that has the shield. Now the reason why we do this is because his club is quite hard to punish, and he usually combos it in 2 or 3 hits, whereas with the shield it's most often 1 hit, and we can punish immediately after. Now after he does the fireballs, he's usually going to go in for a jumping charge attack, and that's what we also want to abuse. So right after he does it, you go the left flank, and then you punish. Dodge the fireballs. If you can get close, you can punish. Just like that. Once you see the red lightning, you're in phase 2. If he swings his shield to the right, he's going to do a lightning AoE around himself. You want to do the same strat, but this time you have to be a lot more careful about his club, or his axe. Now, when he does the swipe to the right, again, that's going to be the lightning AoE. When he does a swipe down, it's going to be a lightning bolt that we're going to have to roll through. So right here, roll right when he brings the shield down.
Oh, so he brings the shield down. Let me see that again.
Does a swipe down, it's going to be a lightning bolt that we're going to have to roll through. So right here,
down.
Roll right when he brings the shield down.
Okay. There's some cue.
Again, you're trying to go for the punish. You have to make sure to stay behind him, otherwise you can get hit by his AoE.
I mean, that's honestly probably enough on the side, but...
Making a few blunders here, but nothing to worry about. We can heal. Just get the 1 hit in. Play it safe in phase 2. He's very, very, very dangerous. When you see him dragging his weapon across the ground, he's going to go in for a huge AoE slam that's ranged into a huge AoE slam that's in front of him. So that move you really have to be on the lookout for. Luckily I didn't get one shot by it. Again, we're sticking to the shield side. Always sticking to the shield side. Lightning AoE. Fireballs. Get the little punish. He's gonna do a lightning strike. Roll now. Now, again, when his weapon is buffed with the lightning, it will do big AoE scary damage, but the shield attacks are still going to be pretty much the same, you know, excluding the ranged ones that he does with the casting. So we can still abuse his left-hand side to draw out the weak shield attacks. Now, unfortunately here I rode into the AoE. Don't do that. Dodge lightning. Going for the hits. I'm not going to cover too much of his actual regular melee attack combo because we're going to be sticking to his shield side so often. Just know that it's pretty hard to punish his regular melee attacks.
It's like he doesn't do the back kick either.
So right here, we go for the finish. Boom. And that's it. So it is honestly a pretty complicated fight. It's a million times harder than Tree Sentinel. But I think if you guys pay attention to the tips in this video and work...
Okay. I'd watch Azabar always cheeses stuff, so I don't think I need to watch that. Josh feed is good.
Hey everyone, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about the Draconic Tree Sentinel rather. This has taken me a few tries because I keep getting tripped up by one of his attacks, and I'll talk about that attack when we see it for the first time. You do find this first one here just to the northeast of Leyndell, looking at the back entrance, one of the couple ways you can get into Leyndell. And then there's another one on the Great Bridge in Farum Azula, just in front of Malekith's boss room. So I'm going to open up this fight with a bit of an introduction to a cheese strap, but I will not be cheesing him myself. I'll just be talking about how you can do it. And then we're going to talk about the rest of his moves, how I avoid them, and how I counterattack. With that said, let's get started. What you can do is if you don't alert him, you can actually run around the left side here, go around this side here through the trees and bushes. Do not jump because he will see you and hear you. What you want to do is just walk through, get behind him, nice and slow and steady. And then if you're standing right behind him, you can cast Poisonous Mist on him repeatedly. It will poison him, he will never turn around and look at you, and it will kill him slowly over time. Right. So that is a way you can choose it if you are using Poison Mist. Outside of that, you need to make sure that if you are trying to do something like cheesy from behind, you have to make sure that it doesn't do any physical damage that would alert him. That means you can't use like rot, dragon rot breath and stuff like that, because those do apply physical damage. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So what we're going to do is I'm going to open this up with a couple of bloody slashes, and then he's going to counterattack with either his shield, fire, or his club, and we'll just kind of dodge out of the way and talk about the rest of his moves from there. Let's get started. Let's do a jump attack. Oh, he's rearing up on the horse. This is good. We just landed 1691 damage. That's solid. Let me grab my runes. And you can see the fire does track. With the fire from the horse, you need to make sure that you dodge forward or to the left or to the right. Never dodge backwards, as it will hit the ground behind you and it will hit you for extra damage. So you need to make sure that you're dodging forward, left, or right only with the fire. Now, when he jumps at you and swings his club, I like to go to his shield side afterward, and then he'll actually swing his shield at you. Sometimes he'll swing it several times. Other times he'll swing it once and then just, jump away. Or, he'll follow it up with another potential shield attack. Okay, this is the hardest part of the fight right here. When he does the dragon lightning stuff, you can see that you have to dodge it at the very last second. If you dodge too early or too late, there are several lightning bolts there that will all hit you. So you need to make sure that you dodge at the very last moment possible. You'll see as well now his club is imbued with ancient dragon lightning, so you need to make sure that you dodge his damage even more so, because now he's doing extra melee damage with it. There will be a point where he will basically charge up a giant electric wave and send it at you. You want to make sure that you dodge forward through it. Only forward, do not dodge left, right, or backward. Here's this attack where he causes a bunch of pockets of dragon lightning as well. You can just stay out of the way of that. That's pretty easy. I'm waiting for him to do the dragon wave so I can talk about how to counter that specifically. Basically, he'll jump at you, he'll charge up the wave. That's not it at all. Do the thing, man. Do the thing, man.
randomly does it sometimes.
Do it! Guys, he's not doing it. We have seen the majority of his moveset now, though, so there is that. So basically, the same rule applies when he goes phase 2. You want to try to find a window of opportunity to go shield side and hit him melee on that side only. Do not try to melee him when on his right side, which is our left. If you do that, he'll likely just hit you with a club and do a ton of damage. Okay, here's the wave.
Okay.
I accidentally rolled sideways and somehow didn't get hit. But basically, if you dodge that, you need to back up immediately because then he does a giant ground pound that casts a very wide arc of lightning all around him.
Just gotta get out of it.
If you get hit by that lightning from the first wave, you'll likely get hit by the ground pound, and both have a lot of frames that do a lot of damage.
Like one shot.
That's actually, this is my third take of this video now, and that killed me twice. You be very careful. All right, stay shield side. Melee him there. Here comes the lightning again. Outside of that, you can just go on from there and finish the fight however you please. If you are a mage, a spellcaster of any kind, you can basically just spam your spells in between his attacks, and you'll never have to worry about much. You can see that if you stay shield side, though, it's very easy to attack him, dodge his shield, and attack him again. As long as he doesn't jump away, you can land a bunch of damage that way. Those are your biggest moments of opportunity to land damage as a melee character. An alternate thing you can do, you can fight him from horseback. However, I don't like fighting him from horseback because the fireballs do track a little bit, as well as the dragon lightning that he casts is basically instantaneous and will hit you from the horseback as well. So I just prefer to fight him on foot to make that a little bit easier to dodge. There's the wave. We back up immediately. We dodge that. Now, once the lightning is done, you can run in and land a quick hit as well. Here comes more lightning pockets. Avoid all that. This is very much so a battle of endurance. You see how I'm landing all this damage from shield side and he just keeps swinging away? He gets pretty greedy sometimes where you can just keep hitting him over and over again. It's pretty nice. I like when that happens. Here comes the lightning again. Dodge that at the very last second every single time. If you dodge early or late, it will do big damage. Right, here he comes.
Just gonna take some practice to get
We
the
go
lightning
shield
dodge
side.
down.
We dodge. You can also move up on him during moments like this as well. I just prefer not to because it makes him a little bit unpredictable, as well as when he casts that as well, he uses it to pretty much scare you away. So I just prefer to stay back, wait for him to charge to me, so that way, if it's on his terms, oh shoot, it's might kill me.
Did? How did he not
dodged
die?
it.
That's incredible.
You can see that it has a lot of frames,
That
and you have
was
to
low.
dodge it very precisely, just like that attack there. It's very difficult to dodge. You'll also find that the wave that he sends out can be pretty difficult to dodge just because it has a weird like depth perception thing going on with it. All right, he's scaring us away with that, so let's back up. Fireball, I saw that a little late. I've done this fight many times, and even now I still find it difficult, so that's something to keep in mind as well. Even experienced players will get hit by this stuff very often. Just something to keep in mind, so if you do find this fight frustrating, you know, just know that it's normal, okay? But anyways, he's down now. He gave us a moment of opportunity to finish him off, so we're good. You'll see here that he does drop 50,000 runes as well, which at this point is basically a free level.
Okay, I think that's good. Oh, it's probably gonna disconnect. Yeah. Just have to run back over there. All right, taking on the Draconic. Oh, nice. It reloads right where we left off. See if I can sneak up on him. Gotta get the runes. Trying to get the shield side. I don't know. I don't really like the shield side. I'll try it. I got lucky there. Oh, wait, he's stuck. Not fully stuck. Oh, what? Splash damage on that's crazy. Oh, that's not bad. Once you understand... Oh, okay. Missed that. Got me there. Got me. Got me again. Damn it. He's getting pretty close. Yeah, I mean, I sort of get it now. It is challenging, but I get it. Damn it.
Oh,
Gotta get the timing perfectly on that lightning. Yeah, those dodge rolls have to be spot on. I don't know what's going on here. Twitch says the stream is unstable. Average stream bitrate too high. But everything looks fine on OBS side. I don't know. I'll look into it later. That's how I beat him last time, I think. Just started like spamming. Damn it. no idea how to dodge that. Was changing flasks. Got caught up in the moment. Got it. Serious splash damage. Oh. Kidding me. Could be dead. Somebody lived. Oh, what? I thought I was out of range. Okay, the AoE is a little bigger than I thought. Lesson learned. That was so close. I mean... I don't care what the runes. Oh. Wrong. Blast. Oh. Sometimes he gets you in phase 1. I don't know. Well, he just shifted into phase 2. Already in phase 2. What? Gotta pick up the runes already. No idea how I'm alive. God. Eat shit. Yeah. About time. I got pretty close a few times before that, but yeah, he's just like, it's kind of wild. Yeah, we got 82,000 runes, which is pretty good. Not enough to level it twice, but might be close. Yeah, and I did want to raise, I guess I'm raising my endurance more. So eventually I can wear this armor without having to use that special talisman. And I'm like pretty close to being able to level up again. And we're at level 90. Can't do that yet. I just realized I was wearing this totally pointless talisman. I should have been using anything else besides that because it wasn't useful. It doesn't do the death status effect. So I'll take this one back for jump attacks. Alright, we're going to the capital. He's not hurting anyone. Look at that tree. Just look at it. Can't even fit it in one screen. Beautiful. Cutscene.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent, and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you. I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Yeah, of course. No summons. Real quick before we go in, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. Noble. Alright, so I'm probably gonna go straight for Morgott for now. Oh wait, I do have that Volcano Manor assassination job. So I might do that. The hell? Go that way. Go through here. This might be quicker. One of these guys. Just run through here. So there is a air tree avatar here, but I think I'm gonna go grab the Grace first. The Grace right here. top off here. Up the dragon. I think I'm pretty close to being able to level up. It was like 47,000 or something, so I need to try to do that soon. Large space and air tree or a draconic tree, so I feel like I could be able to handle you. This guy. There's the grays. It's like 2,000 rooms. Something with endurance again. Can I change this talisman now? No. Still heavy load. Aid. I think I can hop down from here. Wait, did I change that talisman? Get that rolling. Wrong one. Where is it? Oh, here it is. And wow, look where we are. Unbelievable. All brick stuff. Yeah, I guess I'm ready for this invasion. Sprint build. What that is, but I don't want anything to do with it. Down he goes. Jump or no? The Raging Wolf set. It's pretty sweet. Grace. Alright, do I fight the Gargoyle? Could be dead. Yeah, I'm dead. guys. Spam to death. I'm gonna go refill Miss Grace before I continue on. Big ass tree. You guys are not on top of your game right now. Let's do this, Godfrey. Crazy. With a summon, this guy was like so easy, it was not even fun. He just fought the summon the whole time and I just hit him in the back with a sword, so and this is better. That's jam. caster strikes again. $80,000. That's pretty decent. Just gonna keep raising endurance. Oh, I forgot that talisman slot. Still heavy load. Without it. Not close to being able to level up, am I? I need like 51,000. Guess I just have to beat this guy. So this will be my first time facing Morgott without a summon, so it could be more challenging for sure.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Rani, willful traitors, all.
Grumpy.
Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
I did a ton of damage. Yeah, it's like a completely different boss fight without a summon. Try like rock sling maybe. Decent. attacks do so much damage. At least I made it to phase 2. Lost the runes. Yes, sir. I got sick of trying to like run all the way across the arena to get them every time. That like rainbow sword does so much damage. Nuts. Blood flame. Oh, no. It's gonna take some practice. Get better at getting in there with melee. might go for another couple videos on how to do this. Get some tips. Speed this up a little bit. Yeah, I think I had mimicked here when I did this the first time. I beat him the first try. It was like I didn't have to think about it. It was amazing. Mimic tier. I mean, it completely trivializes the fight, so it kind of ruined it. But this is better. Got some videos. Josh feed is usually pretty good.
This time we're going in on Morgott. If you thought Morgott was hard, welcome to Morgott, the true version of himself. Morgott is indeed Morgott, and he was only toying with you before. This time he's in his full self, and he is insanely powerful. He doesn't have a whole lot of health, so you can, make the most of the right moments to attack him, and we're going to be talking about those right moments in this video. And of course, you can summon Melina right here, and whatever your own personal preference of Ash Summon is possible as well. You can just see right here the gold summon sign. That is Melina, so keep that in mind. You can use her too, but I'll be doing this completely without that. We are going to watch this cutscene, as it is a very cool cutscene, and we're going to discuss some of these things to expect.
I'm watching the cutscene.
His sword, and he's got some incredible 100 to 0 extremely fast blade attacks, and so you need to be very careful about this. I will show the big thing about these attacks, rather, is just like Morgott earlier on in the game, he has a lot of delayed attacks, and so you need to be very careful about this. I will show the best moments to attack him and the best moments to avoid attacking him. All right, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Here's the spear. When he is charging up the spear throw, you can run at him and land a quick attack there. If you're a little bit faster than me, you won't get hit by it. And then you want to back off immediately after. When he goes to charge that spear throw, it is one of the best moments to attack him, specifically in phase 1. There's the very well-known hammer attack. When he charges at you like that, you can land another quick attack and then time your dodge to get out of there properly. Unfortunately, I mistimed it, but that is a good moment to do things as well. We get in, we attack him. We dodge this. Let's hit another attack. Let's back up. You can see that those 2 attacks allow you a pretty good window of opportunity to hit him. When you do lower his health to about, down about a 1/6 or so, you're going to see he's going to start raining swords here. You just want to make sure that you're out of the way of that. When he does that spear charge, I like to dodge to the left, as that's the best area to dodge to for me, but a lot of time it'll still hit me. You're going to see that even though I have a lot of experience with this fight, I still get hit by things constantly. Hit that, we back up. Here's the spear attack again. I completely missed the dodge. Let's get out of the way of this. Dodge the hammer. I mean, you already know that attack if you fought Morgott. You already know that one. Here's the spear. Oh, I failed my roll. Terrible. What you want to do is just roll out of the way of it and then just hit him once and back off like we did earlier. There's the hammer attack. I do not recommend rolling in on him after the hammer. You can see that he doesn't have a lot of health, so we're still doing very well, but a lot of his attacks just do so much damage despite my armor. You can attack him on that one, and oh my god, he's so zoomy. Basically, any move that he has where he like starts to run at you and then goes to like dodge away, if you dodge in the same direction that he does, you'll find that you can actually land a quick hit and back off. Like right there, if I was closer, I'd be able to hit him and then roll out like I did before earlier too. All right, we roll this, we hit him. All right, now he's going phase 2. You can hit him a few times and then back off, as there is going to be a curse explosion. And now his sword is glowing with curse. Now his weapon is going to start applying a lot of bleed, so you need to be very careful here. As well as it's going to cause, every time he hits the ground specifically, it's going to cause a bit of a curse explosion as well. You'll see here, there's the curse explosion on the left. And then he has this attack. This is just like the attack that he has earlier in the game, but this time infused with blood flame, which is kind of nuts. Be very careful about getting hit by that, as it can do massive damage. He does have another attack where his sword will glow red and he'll try to stab you as well. Be very careful about not getting hit by that one, as it's basically a command grab where he stabs you, does a bunch of bleed, and then throws you. I'm going to see if I can get him to do it. Okay, very good. Very good pace on that attack. There's more of the curse explosions. Hit him with this. Oh, I missed. Roll towards him. I missed again. He's just out of range. You can see that he has just so much fluidity to his movements. If you did not know via the lore, he actually defeated Radon in single combat, so that's something to consider about this fight too. So just imagine that. He's able to defeat Radon. He's going to be hard for the player to defeat as well. That combo almost always gets me. Let's heal up. I didn't like the positioning there, so I just backed off. Let's roll with him.
He's
land an
dodging
attack.
away from a lot
Back
of
up.
attacks.
There's the stab. Very good. After that stab, you can find a good window of opportunity to land a quick hits as well, so that's a thing too. The big thing, just like with a lot of other big fights in this game, is to not get greedy. I know it's very hard to not get greedy, but if you can avoid it, you can actually do a lot of damage very slowly while keeping healthy. And that's the main thing. It's just a matter of outlasting his health bar. Another thing to keep in mind is you can parry Morgott, but I generally say it's not worth it. Oh, I rolled early. There's the stab. You can see that it hits you, does some bleed, and he throws you, does a ton of damage. Try to avoid getting hit by that as much as possible. Almost out of health here. Almost out of juice. All right, I wasn't in a very good position to land an attack there, so we're just going to roll with him on this side. Land a quick hit. Never mind. No. You see how hard that is to dodge? It's just so delayed. That's the big thing about Morgott as well as Morgott earlier in the game. He just has a lot of delayed attacks that are very hard to counteract. Oh my god. Look at these delayed attacks, dude. Oh, I'm gonna eat a spear. I'm gonna eat a spear. No. All right, we gotta try to finish this fight before he finishes us. Gotta play very carefully, very patient, very precise. Very good.
See, I
It's
guess
gonna be close.
I would have gone for that.
Stay away from the curse. We could have hit him there, but I didn't want to get greedy.
Right.
There it is. It's all about the timing of the attacks at the right moment. And I'm pretty sure we did see his entire moveset, aside from the idea where he can chain a bunch of his attacks together. That's something we didn't see a whole lot of. It is very possible. There's a bunch of videos out there already where Morgott will chain a lot of his attacks into one really long combo. I've had it happen to me where he literally does not stop swinging his weapons for minutes at a time. He just keeps going and going and going. No exaggeration, he will just, like, he has all the stamina in the world and will not stop. So you have to be very careful in this fight. I know this is not a great representation as far as skill goes, but that's not the idea here. I wanted to show off his moveset and the best moments to attack him in between his moves. And there it is. The Remembrance of the Omen King.
All right. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. And
All right, Ed.
So Tyrannicon is
Before we get into the video, here's a quick shout out to Oyoa.com, our sponsor. If you don't want to... Greetings, Elden Ring Guru here, and today I'm going to show you how to destroy Morgott, the Omen King, in 60 seconds. You'll need 2 items to pull this off, and I'll show you where to get them at the end of the video, which won't take long. As soon as you enter the boss arena, sprint towards him and get ready to use the Morgott Shackle item, which will pin the cretin to the ground. Once he's trapped, we're going to unleash the Hoarfrost Stomp skill. This decimates his health bar, and while he is trapped on the floor, you can use it safely 4 times before he breaks free. As his health will now be half empty, the second phase will begin. Back off so you don't get caught in the boss of the second phase transformation, and replenish your FP while you have the chance. It's now just a case of not getting too close to him, and picking your openings to use the frost until the rest of his health is gone. It should only take another 3 or 4 hits from it to finish him off. The good thing about Hoarfrost Stomp is that it works well with both strength and dexterity. So as long as you've got some stats in either of them, combined with a weapon with decent scaling, it will do some serious damage. Yes. Best to use it on a +6 upgraded weapon at least as well, to help with the damage output. You can find the skill in 2 places, either just outside of Carrier Manor, as a reward for killing an invisible teardrop scarab, or you can find it already attached to a weapon, which you can find in a chest at the Leona of the Lake's Temple Quarter. You can buy Morgott Shackle item from Patches inside Murkwater Cave, located here. After fighting him and sparing his life, if you made a key bumble and killed him, go to the creepy wench with 2 faces in Round Table Hole. With a bell item given to her, she'll sell Patches stock. Any fall can be survived. No, it can't.
This guy's
about to unleash a splashy explosive AoE attack. For most of his melee attacks, there's one now, Jamie Latour, and this is how to defeat Morgott, the Omen King, in Elden Ring. Hey, that rhymed. Alright, so at this point you've gotten through Leyndell, defeated Godfrey, the first Elden. To hear the dulcet tone at Stormville Castle, how are you into a weird prism sword? The fight begins. Morgott has a few of his old Morgott moves, such as the Big Holy Hammer and the Holy Daggers, along with various awkward and quick melee attack combos. But he's also got some new stuff, such as a big old Holy Spear that he'll either throw at you or try to stab you with, and a storm of Holy Swords that will rain down on you from above. He's also got some bloody attacks, such as this bloody slash that leaves a red trail that explodes, and a grab attack where he stabs you with his weapon and then flings you down onto the ground. Kind of disrespectful. Once his health is down to about 50%, he'll start coughing violently. That's your cue to get away from him, as that means he's about to unleash a splashy explosive AoE attack. For most of his melee attacks, you're going to want to dodge to the side. When he's got the big hammer out, keep your distance from him. Dodge through his projectile attacks, and the sword rain appears to fall in an X pattern. So watch where the swords are falling, and stay in the spaces without rain to avoid taking damage. As for his stab and grab attack, you'll want to dodge through that instead of away from it to avoid being skewered, as that move has quite a reach on it. If you're a close-range melee fighter, you're going to want to use a weapon that does slash damage and or inflicts the frostbite or bleed status. As for ranged fighters, using your best sorceries will melt Morgott's health, but since he's so quick, he can catch up to you before you can even pop off your spells. Summoning Melina or a tanky Spirit Ash is a good way to keep the pressure off of you while you blast him with magic. Since Morgott and Morgott are the same person, that means that the Morgott Shackle item will still stun him for a short duration the same way it did back at Stormville. You could use the shackle twice during the first portion of this boss fight. Keep slashing, frosting, bleeding, and shackling Morgott, and you should be able to dethrone this king. Once he's dead, you'll receive his great rune and the remembrance of the Omen King. Then you can head up to the Erd Tree to finally beat of grace that you can now our insult you one last the Avenue balcony.
Tough Gaming here, and in today's video I'm going to show you a safe and reliable way to beat Morgott, the Omen King, in Elden Ring. A lot of people struggling with this fight tend to make the same mistake, which is fighting Morgott close up. He just has too many different attacks that he can chain together, and it makes the fight unpredictable. So instead we're going to deal a lot of damage by baiting out that jumping attack you just saw there, and a spear thrust that's good at chipping away at his health gradually throughout the fight. I'm using an Uchigatana for this fight because he's weak to bleed. He is also weak to frostbite, so feel free to use any weapon of your choice that deals those two types of damage. My weapon and my character are both underleveled for this fight, so don't let it scare you away that I'm not doing too much damage to him. This attack pattern is the one that you're looking for. It's 2 sets of dagger throws, a spear throw, and then he'll most of the time do his jumping attack, and that's when you punish. And if you're using the Uchigatana like me, you have time for 4 hits. And after you land that final attack, you're going to want to panic dodge away immediately. And yes, I said panic dodge, which is usually a cardinal sin in these games, but if you dodge away 3 times right in a row, none of his attacks will hit you. The only exception to that rule in this fight is right here. Immediately. And yes, I said panic dodge, which is usually a cardinal sin in these games, but if you dodge away 3 times right in a row, none of his attacks will hit you. The only exception to that rule in this fight is right here. When you get him to about 70% health, he does his Rain of Swords attacks. You can hit him 1 time and then just run away. This attack always lands in a crisscross pattern, and the swords near him always drop first, so if you run away, you can see the pattern better so that you can avoid taking damage here. The other attack we're baiting out is the thrust, and it comes out right here. You're going to want to dodge into it and a little bit to the right so that you land on his left hip. You'll only have time for 1 hit, and you need to dodge away and to the right immediately 3 times to avoid taking damage. The only reason I hit him a couple more times there was because he was transforming into phase 2, but it really doesn't do any damage. So just focus on running away when he explodes to start phase 2. Now for the rest of the fight, we're going to utilize the same strategies, but there are a couple things that are different now. First, he doesn't do his jumping attack nearly as much. Instead, he uses that thrust attack more often. And second, he's got a few more attacks that he can bring out, but really only one of them is a big deal, and that's coming up right now. When you see him coat his sword in blood, run away, and then dodge to the right whenever he starts thrusting. That attack does so much damage if it lands and can potentially one-shot you, so after you successfully dodge it, just make sure to calm your nerves and go back to trying to bait out the thrust or the jumping attack. And boom, 1 hit, dodge away 3 times, and you're good to go. In just a second, he's going to do his jumping attack, which is great for us, but there is a difference in punishing it in phase 2. When he lands, his attack is going to cause a fountain of that poisonous liquid or whatever it is to come up, and if it hits you, it can do quite a bit of damage. So if you're on it, only do 3 hits before you dodge away. If you're not on it, go ahead and get your 4 like usual. If you get some bad RNG and you don't draw out that jumping attack too much, this fight can drag on a little bit, but it's still the safest and most reliable way that I found to take out Morgott as a melee character. Let me know in the comments what your best strategies are to take out this boss. Also, I'd love to hear what you all are looking forward to the most about the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC that was just announced. If this video helped you out, do me a favor and hit those like and subscribe buttons down below. Thanks a lot for watching. Have a
episode of Tarnished Tutorials. Today we will be taking on Morgott, the Omen King. Now if you had a hard time with Morgott the first time, I'm afraid to say it doesn't get any easier. But the fight is a lot of fun, and without further ado, let's just get into it and see what this guy has cooking for us. I don't have Flame on for any particular reason, it's just a little bit extra damage and it looks cool. The first move we're going to take a look at is his giant spear lunge. This is probably the most important move for a strength build, because this is the move that gives you ample time to retaliate. He's going to throw it at you just like that, and then followed by a large lunge in the air. When he hits the ground, you can hit him with the heaviest attack you got. In this case, I am using the Lion's Claw, not because it's optimal, but because I am doing a Guts build. When you're behind him, you can see him crouch a little bit, and you need to watch out for the spinning rat tail move. That's his way of getting back to you if you're behind him. When you see him preparing a lunge like this, it means that he's about to start a vicious combo that's going to take a few rolls to get through. Spacing is extremely important, especially with Morgott and any boss. In this fight, I find mid-range to be the most effective, as you can usually see what he's doing, and especially in this case, in the a strength build, you're basically just waiting for certain attacks to punish him on. This combo in particular will have an open at the end, so dodge his initial lunge, get some space, and then roll away twice while he finishes his combo. This is the end of the combo. When he comes down with this, you have time to retaliate. You cannot go wrong with the jump heavy. You might see this move a lot, especially if you're playing mid-range. He's going to start running all the way around with a very delayed swing. Work on the timing, but once you get it down, it's really not that bad. Just roll towards the sword that's coming at you. This spear is going to come out pretty fast, so watch out for it, and it's always followed by some swings from the right, so be mindful of that. I recommend rolling to the right away from the sword that's going to be following the spear. Nothing too special about these daggers. He's throwing 2 at a time, but I mean, you roll, right? You're good. Either you get hit or you don't. I think he basically throws 2 daggers just so you can't walk and avoid his daggers. I think it's a pride thing. As you can see, he's getting prepared for another combo. Like I said, this is one of the combos you are able to punish him on. So, as always, when you see him up in the air coming down, get ready to retaliate. Once you get about 30% of his health knocked down, he's going to start whipping out this move. You got to run away, get some good distance between you and him, but watch out because the swords are going to come into straight lines that are going to reach quite far. So there's going to just be small spaces in between the swords, in which case you will have to fight Morgott. So now he's going to apply the pressure, and I got lucky because he did the spear move, which is the easiest move to punish, almost always followed by the tail swipe, long lunge. Now he starts connecting his moves. He's going to become more aggressive. Don't forget to punish. This running spear, he's going to log onto the first couple seconds. So just wait until he gets close enough and then roll to the right because he can follow up with a sword swipe.
Rolling like a slightly different way.
Just remember to do it at the last minute. This is the end of a different chain of attacks he uses where he'll lunge at you, you'll do a piercing strike towards you, and then followed by a leaping attack. And as always, when he jumps into the air, that means you have a chance to retaliate. Like the first time you fought Morgott, he's going to be whipping out that hammer. He has a couple different moves he can do with it. In this case, it's just going to be the one power swing. But you got to watch out for later because he'll do that 360 hammer spin, in which case you need to get really close up to his right side and just time your rolls repeatedly to avoid the barrage. In this case, however, as you can see, I've got a fair distance, so I'm probably just going to roll away. Notice how more aggressive he gets the further into the fight you go. As a strength build, you're going to be finding yourself controlling the battle more than anything. That's my favorite move. There's going to be a slight AoE with this phase change, and watch out for those explosions. They will hurt you. His sword has become cursed, so everything's going to hit a little bit harder. Most of the moves are pretty much the same. He's just far more aggressive. Watch out for this. This is the multiple swing-in hammer hits I mentioned earlier. Probably the one I struggle with the most in both fighting Morgott and Morgott. How I got around it with Morgott, I didn't avoid it successfully in this particular fight. If you can't get distance, however, you'll have to roll towards his sword arm and he's going to be hitting. So watch out for that spinning hammer combo. There's going to be a total of 5 attacks, the 5th one being a slightly slower, heavier attack. Kind of similar to Morgott's cane smash. He's going to apply blood to his sword and come flying at you, except it's not just the one attack, it's going to be followed by a slight barrage. Whenever he coats his sword with blood, most of his attacks can be avoided by rolling into him and staying close. He's going to have quite a wide AoE and he's going to close the distance between you, so this really is the only option for the most part. When he coats his weapon and he gets in this stance in a prolonged fashion, that means he's coming to lunge you. This is sort of his grapple attack where he'll get you on his sword and it's just going to cause a lot of damage. So watch out for that, watch out for the delay, and roll towards him to avoid it. That spear move definitely took me a little bit to get the hang of. That normally would have been a good time to retaliate, however I'm playing it a little bit cautious in this particular take since I was probably frustrated with dying. Sometimes you just need to get that win, and playing cautiously in this particular fight really isn't terrible since there's very few windows to get your hits in, honestly, as a melee build anyways, or strength in particular. But this one would have been able to get behind him and deal damage, and watch out for his retaliation. As always, watch out for the bleeding lunge. It is a good opportunity to get a poke in if you're using the greatsword. Like I said, I was playing a little defensively. It's not an easy life for his strength build in this game. But I mean, once you get his moves on lockdown, even just avoiding his attacks I find really fun. Try not to get absolutely punished yourself like I did. He will absolutely destroy greed. And you gotta be careful of those explosions. They're really a big nuisance and reason why I don't get as much retaliation as I like. The multiple swing and hammer hit, easily avoided if you got the distance. As you can see, avoided all his heavy blood attacks. The blood attacks are the best to retaliate, honestly. That and the giant lunge attacks, so you're actually lucky if you can get a lot of those, if you receive a lot of those attacks, because they're fairly easy to avoid. And as you can see, that's how you get your retaliation in. And that's that. You beat Morgott, moving on. Good job. See you on the next episode of Tarnished Tutorials. So done with you. Get out of here.
Just playing the full fight. I think I get it.
Hey guys, here's a quick guide to defeating Morgott the Omen King. Not to be confused with Morgott, making a miraculous return like he's the star in Terminator 2. Morgott is a completely different bad guy. Mind you, you would never be able to tell by his moveset, since it's so similar to Morgott's second phase. As long as you are able to defeat Morgott's second phase, Morgott's first phase shouldn't be an issue for you. Summons seem to be a waste here, as he quickly dispatched my entire army. One thing to note is that during Morgott's transition to his second phase, he is able to receive some damage, so get in there and carefully hack away, but be cautious of his burst, as it does do decent damage. I had a damage reduction bubble in the video, which is why I seem to be mostly unaffected. Now Morgott's going to start using his light spear and more powerful AoE attacks stemming from his sword and the ground. Watch for his new dash attack where he lowers his weapon and attempts to impale you. Staggering Morgott with the use of weapon arts is key in this fight. If you give him the freedom to use his moveset as he pleases, he's going to send you back to your most recent grace.
Wow, he's fighting him up close.
And that's basically the gist of it. After you finish Morgott off, make sure to treat him with a nice tasty tea. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you next time.
Here back with another guide for Elden Ring. This time I'm going to show you how to defeat Morgott the Omen King. You can summon Melina for this fight, and she's got some moves. However, I will not be doing that for the purpose of this guide, but if you'd like, summon her once and just see what she's all about. She will surprise you. It's pretty sick. Okay, so Morgott has a lot of the same moves as Morgott the Fell Omen from Stormveil Castle, but he is kind of on steroids. So, his staff is replaced with a, I don't even know if you would want to call it a katana. It moves a lot faster, and he is able to do really crazy combos with it alongside the gold weapons that he's able to summon. So he has a spear, a hammer, a sword, and a dagger. When it comes to the moves borrowed from Morgott, those are mostly the same for the most part. However, he gets new ones. So, you saw there, he can summon the hammer, hold it in his hand, come up to you, slice, and then do a horizontal slam with the hammer, or he can delay the hammer and do an overhead slam. This move here, it's actually a lot easier to dodge and manage than you might think. Once you see him summoning all these daggers, just run back, and then look for a quadrant to stand in. The daggers fall in an X. It's in a cross, so you gotta be careful. Just find yourself a quadrant, stick to it, and then eventually the spell will run out. You saw there the boss did a crazy combo. My recommendation for that, and this is going to sound silly, but just block. Don't attempt to roll 50 times through it, because it's not going to work out and you're going to take a ton of damage. Believe it or not, the boss does pause between attacks, so you have a little bit of time to regain some stamina so you won't get guard broken. Unless, of course, you don't have enough stamina to withstand it. But my recommendation is to just block and not attempt to, you know, be a genius or anything and have perfect dodges 50 times. Just block and you're okay. That said, however, if
you are far enough away from him when he starts it, then you can back away, dodge a couple times, and then run in and get a couple attacks off. So the boss, once he reaches about 50%, he will get on one knee, transition to phase 2. The timing for that spear throw, the timing to dodge it, you want to pay attention to the boss's left foot. When his left foot is about to hit the ground, that's when you want to dodge. Not sooner, not later. When his foot is like a few centimeters from hitting the ground, that's when you want to dodge, and you'll get it every single time. So here in phase 2, the boss is able to coat his sword in blood and do a whole bunch of cool stuff. One of them is a grab. You can get hooked up. It is pretty deadly when that happens, but if you're at full health, you shouldn't die. It's very easy to miss, but when the boss slams down one of his weapons onto the ground, that spot will turn into a geyser. This can happen from both the god weapons or the divine weapons, or whatever you want to call these gold glowy weapons, as well as the sword. So if a weapon ever slams into the ground, not, hitting you and hitting your shield, it has to actually touch the ground, a geyser will spawn, and it takes a few seconds for it to go off. So, the only other move that I haven't really covered here is the spear charge. For that, you actually want to roll pretty early, because you're going to be able to roll through the entire thing, but you have to start early. The other ability here is an overhead slam that he has. This is actually the same exact overhead slam that Morgott had. It's just with a different weapon. So the strategy there is to just hold right, and then once the sword goes down, just attack him. That's it. For the really crazy combos, I just recommend blocking as best you can. Don't try to be a hero and dodge through everything. He can really drain your stamina, and if you get clipped once in the combo by trying to dodge and mistiming it, you're going to die. I can almost guarantee it. So don't try to be a hero, just block the long flurries of attacks, and you'll be okay. Again, you can summon Melina for this fight. She has a gold sign just outside the fog door. It's a little... You defeat Morgott, you will get his great rune, and the story continues. Guides go live.
So it adds a bar. See if he has a cheese strategy.
Then you're in the right place for video game training. In this video, I'm going to show you how to defeat Morgott, the Omen King. If you want to be an absolute legend and support the channel, then make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. My name is Azavot or Azza. Now let's get into the video. I'll just show you where this boss is located on the map. So it's just past this Queen's Bedchamber site of Grace. Right. For Rotten Breath incantation. We've got the Crucible Knight's armor set on. We're using the Arsenal Charm +1, which greatly raises maximum equipment load. Winged Sword Insignia, which raises our attack power as long as we keep attacking. Green Turtle Talisman for increased stamina recovery speed. And Viridian Amber Medallion +1, which greatly raises maximum stamina. You can also use Morgott's Shackle to stun him 2 times in phase 1, but you can't use this shackle in phase 2. You could buff up your attacks a little bit with some magic grease, some fire grease, or some lightning grease. He's not particularly weak to any of those, but they will buff your attacks a little bit. I would recommend against using Holy Grease because he's quite resistant to Holy. His main weakness is actually just physical attacks. So with this fight, it actually pays off to be really aggressive and sometimes just choose to deal damage, even if it means you taking a little bit of damage in return. Other than that, let's jump into the fight. Okay, so first of all, let's try and apply some poison to him. We can do that with the Serpent's Bow, or you could use Poison Pots, or you could use Poison Bone Darts. Whatever you've got. So we'll pop the Serpent Bow out. Just going to try and get a little bit of distance. I think what we'll do, because he's hyper aggressive at the minute, is just pop the shackle. So that's shackle number 1. Then we'll fire a few of these. I think it takes about 3 or 4 to actually poison him. So he's now poisoned. Next we'll try and get Scarlet Rot on him if we can do. So once again we'll back up. And I think we'll go for the shackle once again, so shackle number 2 and Scarlet Rot. There we go, so that's Scarlet Rot and also poison applied to him at the same time. That's the shackles used up, we only get 2. So with that kind of like lance throw attack, there's quite a long delay on that one. You can use the shackle to actually interrupt that attack there as well. So what we'll do next is use the flask, which gives us increased stamina and increased stamina regen. Just going to go and tank that damage there. Pop on some fire grease. So now we are buffed up, ready for phase 2. So what we'll do is jump on in. With our physical attacks, they'll do quite a lot of damage, as you can see. You can put in a few strikes there, but just be careful of his phase change, because he does like an explosion, which lasts for a little while. You can run in. If you just look at the amount of damage that we're doing, it's pretty much deleted him already. So I've chosen to tank that hit so that we can continue doing melee attacks. And if you look at his health, he's still got the Scarlet Rot and the poison both applied to him. So all you have to do now is just back up and it will delete him. And that's the fight. So I'm just going to try and show you a few extra bits and bobs. For example, this one here, there's quite a long delay on that. So you want to hold off your roll for a good few seconds before he actually throws that weapon. Just going to try and show you the spear throw a few more times. 1, 2, 3, roll. So just after 3 on that spear throw. 2, 3, roll. Using a good shield is quite a good idea for this as well. We've also got Barricade Shield as the Ash of War, so it can tank a lot of damage. As you can see, we're taking literally no damage whatsoever, so you could use a good shield if that works for you. You can interrupt this attack using the shackle like so. So when his health gets to roughly around that point, he'll do that attack, at which point you can interrupt it using the shackle. Technically, what you could also do is once you start the fight, you can actually go into the menu and then press save and quit, then load back into the game, and it will put you back outside the boss fog gates like this. So if you want a bit of extra space between you and Morgott, you can actually just re-enter like this. You've got the entirety of the arena to buff yourself and start doing your attacks and stuff. Hopefully you enjoyed this video and it helped you out in some
one more. Just no damage fight.
All of our people emboldened by brave of all. Thy tardiness shall not be forgiven.
incredible. Okay. I think I get it. What I'm wondering is, can I still get Morgott's shackle? I think Patches is up at Volcano Manor. See if he's still selling it. That'll help a little bit in phase 1.
Hello again.
Yeah. I have no runes. 5,000.
Stingy little beggar. Try to find.
Right. Oh.
Forgot something on your shopping. No trouble to me.
Yeah. This will help.
Cheers for that.
Never used this before.
shall not be forgiven.
Oh no. That could kill me. I got the view, come on. Guess I should have dodged it. That was tough. Oh, I could have used the shackle once more in phase 1. So. I'll try to do that. I don't think I used the shackle once, but that's fine. Kind of got phase 1 down. Got him. Thank you, buddy. Nothing a little video game training can solve. Fuck your couch. Is there grace that opened up? Nope.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns.
Right.
My purpose serves to
I've
aid
got other
in
ideas,
that
though.
very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to
Went into
the
the frenzy
flame of
plan
ruin,
ending.
far above
I don't know
the
how much that
clouds,
changes things, but we'll
upon
see.
the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Hold it down.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest. Share them with me. Your thoughts,
Only
your
twice.
ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Still trying to get to the point where I can use my other talismans without and wear this armor at the same time. So yeah, just give me more turns. So Morgott is it's a much different fight without summons. I mean, it's completely different. Like I said, I beat him first try, and I was actually kind of disappointed beating him the first try with Mimic Tier on my first playthrough. So with this, it actually took some practice, a little strategy, and to actually learn the moves. So, oh, when did I get another talisman slot? Maybe that's for beating him. Right, so can I still heavy load if I switch to this talisman? The endurance requirements are like crazy in this game. But I can't choose another one anyway. So slowly restore HP for now. Which is nice for when you're just like traveling and you get hit by an enemy, just like a mob. You don't want to waste your flasks on it. You can just let it slowly refill. so we killed the Godskin Noble, worked through the rest of the Volcano Manor. Didn't take down Rykard yet, but I think what I'm going to do is actually get the official invite to go face him by finishing the one last Volcano Manor mission assassination job, which is up in Mountain Top of the Giants. So once I make it there, then I'll just go and face him at that point. But this is good. We made it into Leyndell, beat Morgott. I think it's a pretty good spot to leave off for today. So I don't know. I might stream again tomorrow. Maybe on Monday. I don't know. But I guess tomorrow probably. I don't know. Might head into the mountaintops, or maybe just go through more of Altus and clear out more of the dungeons there. I'm not sure. But eventually I'm going to take on Radon too, so that's also an option. So anyway, this is a good stream. Morgott's down. And that's about it. There you go.